All right, what's going on, everyone? We are live with the Sunday Grind. A late start, but a good one. Got all the main stuff running right now, so good time to be getting online. All right, just getting started. No games running before this. Try to qualify for this Party Poker Tour final later on. Reshove the fours. Run at the aces. And we have no problem. Wow, that was sick. Nice. Take that. Not a bad start to the day there. Let's get in the Super 215 PKO. And the Super 33 PKO. I think we'll 3-bet the tens. It's a fine 3-bet get in. You could also flat potentially, but pretty decent option. Oh, it's break. Didn't even notice. Okay. Okay, we have an early break. Can't call with quite that weak of a suited ace here, even with all the dead money and stuff. I think we need to dominate more. All right, well, this gives us some time to get into some games. What's up, B-Car? What up, Chris? My multi-chat. Oh, we got a sub from B-Car, actually. We got a 97-month sub. Dang. Thank you, B-Car. What up, Chris? I don't know if my multi-chat app is working. Something is always broken. Yeah, it's broken. Well, thank you for the sub. Are you going to play some games today, B-Car, or just hanging out and watching? Or are you gonna play the main party stuff? Sunday party starts right now. That's amazing. Don't have to wait for that. That's awesome. Love it. All right, I'm gonna take this minute and reheat my coffee, and then we'll go. And we'll be in the action. Be right back. It's dark and gloomy in the office. Games are back. Games are back. We're gonna open the sixes. You hear that, Rihanna?
Sorry?
You hear the thunder?
Oh my god, no.
Yeah.
Good thing we got out.
Oh, raise call jam. I kind of want to make a tight fold here. I think it's not actually that bad to fold. Depends on the player and the big blind, but this flatting range can be kind of strong or trappy sometimes. It's not like qualifying is, you have to qualify through these rounds, so it's not really like ICM in the sense of, because like you do take the chips forward, right? So you want to build a big stack. So there's not, like in that sense, the ICM's less because you actually benefit from winning more chips, but you have to qualify for the finals. So in that sense, like just making it is pretty important too. So I don't know. I don't know exactly how it works, but I feel like playing a bit more of an ICM game makes sense, I think. All right, it's 3x here from middle position. We still defend. Half pot, call. Nice, pocket tens. We're shallow-ish with a lot of the players. Range bet on the ace, king, king. Take it down. Whew. What is this? Do people really do this for value? That's crazy. All right, you've earned your fold. I'll give it to you. I respect it. I respect the play. I'm gonna let it go. I'm gonna let it go. Could end up being a bad fold, but could also end up being a great fold. High risk, high reward, you know? Over 3x there. Nah. Fold that 10-7. All right, we're in the Sunday party as well now. We got our PKO games off the bat, and then we're going to late reg the 55 and 320 early mysteries this hour whenever they kind of get to the end of reg. Ooh, thunderstorm outside today. Feels like a pretty good stab here. Nice. Too weak of a suited combo. What happened there? Flip. Queens will go for a 3-bet. Interesting flop here. I think letting all their ace X just go check check and realize the overcard and the gutter and doesn't feel great, so I think just betting. But maybe shoving is fine as well, because I don't know how many like crazy shoves we get out of them if we go small, right? I don't know, maybe if they have like pocket sevens and we go small, they always rip it, whereas if I shove, they're not gonna fold. They're not gonna fold sevens. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if there's like a big benefit to going small there. Hey Matt, I am feeling full of hate. Any ideas? That seems pretty serious and pretty personal for a poker stream. But I would just remind yourself that you won't always feel that way. It's temporary. Sit with it, live with it, but realize that you're not always going to feel that way. That's what I recommend. But yeah, not any huge tips there. That sounds above my pay grade. Check call here. Hoping there is just 2 streets out of them. Gonna commit against the button here. What's up, Johnny? Oh, the Carnival. Carnival is a PKO, right? Yeah, it is. King Jack. Yeah, I don't hate raising here. Run into too much action though. Matt, when do you head over to Manchester? I'm in the weekly final, so hoping to join you there. I'm heading over on the 14th, so I'm gonna be there like the 15th, so probably playing poker on the 16th. And I'll be there for the full series. Shoving the tens here, running into ace king in the $100. Ugly. All right, not our day in the 100. Good game. Profitable shove. Don't need to really sweat about how we played. Which is always good. In the high roller final, we got a three-way all-in. This is actually not the final. This is trying to qualify for the final. I misspoke. I misspoke. 10 left. Guy's pretty spicy. I think it might be better to actually just raise these sort of hands. Three bets anyway. Pretty bad flop here with the ace king. See if we can take it down though. Nope. I mean, they're gonna miss the flop a lot as well. We're just playing a game of who missed. All right, they rivered a 9. That's fair though. There was a lot of ways to lose that pot, honestly. With the pair of threes, they had overcards, they had flush draws. They could have just bluffed the river, you know what I mean? A lot of ways to lose it. Yeah, I'll see you in Manchester. That'll be cool. Wow, so I go for a non-all-in squeeze, find 2 callers, flop huge. Just betting. Just betting. Dang. Come on, how do we get so much action and then on this sort of Broadway flop, all the ace queens and king queens and ace jacks, king tens, none of it? Ace tens, none of it? Oh well. All right, Sunday Party finally have a hand. One of the best tourneys of the day. No ticket today, just straight up. Which is crazy considering how many good satellites there are. I should always have a ticket for this, but I don't. Big squeeze from the big blind. Going to be folding the ace-7 suited. It's actually the button who clicks it, which... we could see some ace-king. I mean, against under the gun, some people flat some pretty big pairs and stuff here, so I don't know. It is still weird to see. Because a lot of the things that can flat against my range, even though they're strong, can also just flat against this in position. So it is a bit weird to see the re-raise now. Okay, gonna probably go with this one. We'll see what they do here. They go for pot, hey? Gonna still float this one. I mean, with the spade, the gutter to the nuts. Seems like a lot. Look at this. Wait, no. Nice. They barrel kind of like just a normal size. I think I'm going to continue a little stronger. All right, we are regging the 55. Early mystery. I'm gonna call off the 7s here on the bubble. Let's go for it. 7 qualify, 8 left. Good luck. Dang, that's a very nice hand. Hold! Alright, we're gonna bubble this. That sucks. I mean, they should be... Well... I mean, they can have anything, but a lot of the time we only have to dodge one overcard, or it could be a worse pair, or this or that, so... Suited Broadway kind of sucks, and then also not winning the flip sucks even more. Here we have the nuts, and we're getting a ton of action in the Super 33. This is pretty nice. Boom! What a hold. Ace Jack of diamonds and Ace 10. Ace 10 a bit light there. Ace Jack fair enough. That was a huge pot. Mega pot. What's up, Bismo? Let's do this, buddy. All right, unlucky bubble there, guys. That's too bad. You guys ready? Wait. Yeah, we all have the same stack. Wait, 49, 40. Yeah, okay. Are you ready? No! Didn't sniff anything, man. Covering for 2 bounties there, though. Definitely a good look. GG's. This one checks through twice. Then we do see a bet. I don't know. It's an interesting spot, right? Because they have a lot of like small pairs that are dead here. Suited aces that are dead. And like a lot of the 10x can actually 3-bet pre. So I actually think I like calling here. Yep. It's just a pre-flop range construction, right? You got king 10, queen jack, queen 10, ace 10. A lot of those can 3-bet. They just have pure small pairs, pure suited aces. After we both check twice, 3 times the big blind, it's... No, sorry. We both check twice. It's a relatively safe bluff for them, so... A nice one to find. Checks through on the flop. We go small on the turn and then a little bigger on the river. Get our aces cracked. Thank you, Sharky. We get our aces cracked. Okay, calling down here. 5 left, 3 qualify. Big stack shoves and 2 short stacks. Has ace queen though. Oh, very nice. That's better. Bubbled the other one. Could probably go either way on the turn there with the ace jack. What a hold in the Super 33. Let's spin that up to a podium. Let's do it, man. I'm gonna double check the weak 10 here. Pretty reasonable shoving here. And we'll go for a block on the river. We get snap called. Nice. Going for a squeeze here. Really bad flop. I don't think we want to invest anything. Take it down there. I'll call these two. What do we do against Schwan? Good luck, Patrick. Flip. Such a nice flop and such a bad turn. Fair enough. Probably just a fold. I find this light just so bright right now. I'm gonna go with my king 10. Best of luck. I think big bet's a decent option there. Cold call, I don't know. I guess you could cover both of these players by a lot. Ace 6 suited though. Maybe not. I think I kind of want to get in this pot actually. Short stack, couple greens. Big bet multi-way though, we're gonna chill out there. Fold the gutters multi-way against the larger sizings, and here let's c-bet, sure. Check, they bet half pot. There's a lot of floats potentially on this board, so I do think we get EV from them bluffing. Just worry, like I'm hoping they're gonna value bet the river with the jack a lot. That's my only worry. Of course, we could be losing to a 6. We're gonna find out. But if they potentially have a worse value bet plus some bluffs. So they go non all in. I'm gonna put the rest in here. Boom, we get the max. Let's go. Huge pot there, nice. I mean, checking paid off, I guess, to some degree, right? Kind of, it made them question what was going on a little bit. Dang, they really tanked that long and then bet. Dang. Guys, we just stone bubbled the high roller phase and the other phase. Got 4th with 3 qualifying here, and then we got 8th with 7 qualifying there. That's really unlucky. All right, bet the flop, big bet the turn. Still finds 25 bigs on the river. Like, I think this guy's a little crazy, but I just don't know if, like, this spot, they're going to be crazy enough. 25 out of 40, top 2. Nice hand. Nice hand. I mean, probably a bad call. Not a terrible call, but like probably losing. The fact that they, like, honestly, part of it's like the fact that they went like quick bet, really quick bet on the turn, and then they like really slowed down on the river. Like, they kind of got me a little bit with this timing. It played a little bit of a factor, this timing on the river, and just like, yeah, okay, I'm maybe not calling 9-10, but like king jack, like they're thinking a long time. Top 2, like, do they have something weird? I don't know. It was part of it, honestly. So unfortunately, we give away a pretty big stack here, but it's okay. I will live. Queen 10 to king 10. That's also not going to be a quality for me. Stone bubbles are flying my way early in the day. That is okay. Honestly, it's okay. Raise, 3-bet, 4-bet. No. Actually, I have the wrong tag on this guy. This River Party guy. Looks like it's a good player. Still doesn't change that pot that much, but a little bit for sure. Good pot here. Ace Jack being King Queen. It was not a given. All right, late reg on the big Sunday. They gave me trips, so weak trips. We're playing this pot heads up, so they can also definitely have an 8, but I don't know what felt I want for this. Sure. Take it down. We got aces here. The bounties aren't in that yet, or else I would have shoved. I'm going to read my note. Didn't help me that much, full disclosure. All right, winning that small pot there actually it makes it so we can cover some of the other stacks. Ace King into aces in the Sunday party. No. Dang. 109 down the drain. Oh, 109 down the drain. What a bummer. That's a very sketchy board against big bet. Gonna play the ICM game, wait to get some good spots or better spots and or some bounty spots. Of course, we could have shoved pre, but okay, get this right. Could have shoved pre-flop with the ace-8, but I don't love it. Getting a really good price to play a medium strength hand. Let's just go post-flop. It looks good. Looks good. Let's update the buy-ins here. They've jumped quite a bit with an $80, $215, and a $320. Oh, and a 109 actually, because I just re-entered the party, unfortunately, after... I think we have to shove ace-king, though, after it goes call, call, squeeze. Ace-king offsuit just benefits too much from taking it down, I think. How to deal with the huge random factor playing low stakes online or live. We know there's GTO somewhere on Earth and there is exploit strategy about how to find the balance and avoid exploiting ourselves. We need to put volume, but you can't follow every single table 100% of the time to look for exploits, and you can't play GTO because they don't play GTO. I think, like, so... Like, your opponent's playing random kind of allows you to almost simplify what you're doing, right? In that you don't need to find as much balance yourself when it comes to... I don't know. Like, I don't want to say that for sure because it's not completely true always, but how do I put this? Like, if you don't know what your opponents are doing, you can focus more on your strategy. That's how I approach it, right? So, like, if I can't make good reads on my opponents, then it allows me to focus more on what's my straightforward, solid strategy for value, right? Because I can't make reads. I don't know if they're up to no good, or they're super wide, or they're super tight, or like, if you don't really know, you can't make good reads and good adjustments, well, then you play pretty straightforward yourself and you just focus on a nice value driven strategy. So it almost simplifies it a bit when you don't know what they're doing, because it's like, well, I can't make good reads and good assumptions necessarily, so I'm just going to execute my level 1 game plan, which is built around value bets, ICM, and like just playing basic fundamental poker. I don't know if there's like a super... I don't know if there's like a cheat code for this, honestly. Like, it comes down to experience, right? Like figuring out when to play super exploit or just balance GTO. Like, it's a little bit of... I don't know if there's like a cheat code for that, right? Without actually like studying a bunch, studying population tendencies, going through training sites, putting in a ton of volume. Like, I don't know if there is a cheat code for what you're asking. It's more just like, over time, you're going to learn exploits. You're going to learn balanced play, GTO. You're going to learn what works, what doesn't. And like, I don't know if there's a cheat code. You kind of just have to play and figure that out, right? But by default, like, what do we do in default when our opponents, we don't know what they're doing and they're playing random? Well, you play just a pretty straightforward basic strategy. Focus on what your cards are. What does your hand want to do? and just do that until you can find a better way to deviate. That's how I approach it, honestly. All right, the 320 rolls on. We did win a decent pot. Starting stacks 50. We are up to 70. So I think in this format, guys, we do not slow play this sort of hand. These big offsuit ace X, we just want to fast play these ones. Okay. Ooh. Wow, what a pot. Let's go. 10-9 against King Queen here. Dang. All right, Ace King offsuit for the second time in the Sunday party. I'm going to be all in again. King 10 here, we raise call for a bounty in the Super 250, and they just have kings. It's too bad. This is a great spot. No, come on. Man. This is the best tournament on the schedule, and I'm just getting wrecked with Ace King. This time dominating, last time running into the ultimate cooler. Tough. Pretty decent bluff combo here. Let's go for it. It's quite a bad turn. Don't want to overdo it. They're going to have a pretty strong range after calling big bet. We're going to have pretty weak range, calling wide pre, bluffing a lot. Don't really think we're making a ton by barreling this turn. Hello, Matt. I drop into your stream to see how you're doing here and there. I see quite often your BR is around 300 to 350. Have you hit a break-even stretch for a longer time, or is it because you actually have to cash your earnings to live? It's just a break-even stretch. All right, in the big Sunday, Jacks, we're going to raise call for 20 blinds. We have to win a flip to stay alive. Bang, we do. We beat the ace queen. Nice. Folded the deuce 5 offsuit here. No, yeah, no problem. No problem. That's why I have the bankroll up there so you guys can follow along. And yeah, I mean, it's probably pretty weird if you tune in over and over and my bankroll's like always kind of the same. It's like, what's the deal? Like, am I trying to keep it there? Blah, blah, blah. But no, it just is a consequence of up and down, not really winning or losing at a big clip. Although technically we are on a downswing because I peaked at 375, so it's been a very slow decline since then. So it's like we're kind of even-ish, but definitely on the downswing vibes. All right, ace king in the 215. I don't think we've done much wrong here. Like, I hunted a bounty in a very reasonable spot, which is what we want to do here. Folded the queen deuce as well in the PKO. Sorry, the mystery bounty, not the PKO. Another ace king ace jack. I got bad feelings about against ace jack right now. Come on, man. We're busting high stakes tournaments, dominating these guys. GG's. I think that's it, man. That's it in that one. Just no luck today. Well, I don't know. We had a lucky flip in the 215 here. We had a lucky couple of pots, lucky-ish couple of pots in the 320. But then on the flip side, really bad luck in the Sunday party and bad luck in the Super 215. So I guess we're kind of like even. That's a more fair, balanced way to look at it. Anyway, regardless of the run, it is break time. What's up, Snip? Thank you for the resub, Snip. Welcome back. It's lucky I was just walking over here. I heard it, man. Thank you. Thank you, Snip. Let me get some lamps out for you. Let's check the YouTube chat. We have Chewy in there. What's up, Chewy? We got Asher. Ever thought about poker coaching? You know, honestly, like kind of. But I just my results, my results are so inconsistent that I would feel a bit bad to be any sort of authority. I'm also not like super math based when it comes to poker strat. Like I understand tournament poker very, very well, but like I'm not a huge math guy. I'm not calculating like probabilities very well when I play. And like if I'm a coach, like I really want to have that sort of stuff down unequivocally so that I can I just don't want to be a hack coach, right? Like I can talk hands with people, I can talk concepts with people, but like I think there's better like coaches probably out there, so yeah. But also like I play a lot of poker myself. I'm still trying to figure it out myself. I'm doing a lot of live tourneys. Like coaching it's not really I'm trying to make content mainly, right? So it's not that's another reason. I don't know here. I hate King Deuce multi-way. It's so bad. Hate King Deuce. Wait, they both folded? All right, we shove here, 100%. 100%, let's go. Cover these guys all by a lot. Find some luck. Find some luck. Our king and our deuce are both live. Oh! Triple bounty. Oh my god. In the 320. 200. Find something. Find something. Unbelievable triple mystery bounty. Boom! 450. And we still have another to go. All right. I mean, those are all more than min. Those are all actually decent bounties. Look at that. All of these, we just won. Bang. Bang. What a pot, man. The king duck finding it. All right, we actually just caused the average bounty to drop a decent amount there. What a pot, man. That was fun. Okay, what do we got locked up now? $850 locked. Oh, the top bounty just was... Okay. All right. Average bounty is now pretty moderate, and we do have a prize pool to play with, so we're gonna chill out. That's sweet. We got our 850 in bounties. There is, like, obviously, anytime you can win 200 and 200 here, and a 320 is great, but now that the 1500, the 1K, 750, and 450s are gone, then I do think that will chill us out. That was fun, man. That was fun. I mean, my buy-ins are 1600 right now. That's just cut the buy-in cash total in half. It's nice to see. Are you still studying using Raise Your Edge tools like Paired, or how does your studying routine look like? Yeah, that's what I'm using. Going through the both the Chippy V and the ICM stuff in Paired. Bet flop, check turn, jack. Might actually block this combo. I mean, it's a bad run out for the 9. We also blocked the 9. We blocked the jack, which floats and gets there. They can bluff some stuff. I think it's not a terrible block. They're not going to be checking an ace too often either, I don't think. Super 33, we're jamming. So now when I have ace jack against ace king, it's a miracle if I can win. GG's. To be fair, I did make a pretty... Actually, same player. I made a pretty light call against them earlier in the tournament, and it kind of cost me, and then they finished me off with a premium. Fair play. Okay, they ended up checking quite strong on the turn. Testing out some aggression unsuccessfully. I guess we can't really call 60 and then fold here now, so... I wonder if it makes more to call, though, thinking that I might have a call fold and then they shove something. It's half my stack. Like, I'm not going to fold. I don't know. Maybe maybe it looks silly. I thought maybe if they have like ace 5 of diamonds, they like see me call and like maybe I fold. This player covered them and them, right? Yeah. Gonna lead the turn here. I think we shove. It might not do amazing from a... It might not do amazing value-wise to go so big, but... Like... In theory, like... Oh. Big stack has queens in the cutoff against our ace-king. Drawing dead. Unlucky. It's my third or fourth ace-king that has cost me an entire stack. It's tough. Yeah, so we defend. So when we're getting closer to the money and the board pairs on the 8, and they're not going to have as many 8s from under the gun, definitely feels like a card that's like all us, you know, just with their position and the ICM and getting closer to the money. So I really like a lead here. We also have a lot of bluffs and floats that also kind of like leading here. So go for that. On the river, everything bricks. It's a complete brick. I still have so many bluffs. They have pure bluff catchers. Aces, ace, king, king, queen. We can afford to go for max in the mystery bounty as well. So over here, raise, call, call. Pretty standard shove with the 9s. We run into aces though. It's just boring. I'm running ace king into queens. I'm losing ace king against ace jack 3 times. Running 9s into aces. The big blind waking up with it. It's just boring. It's just lame. It's lame. These spots are lame. I mean, there's nothing you can do in these spots. We're kind of seeing the worst results of a lot of these spots. It's lame. Of course, we did find luck in the 320, but I mean, it's one tournament versus an entire schedule that we're bricking out, so we'll have to see how it develops. Have to see how it runs out. One tournament versus a whole schedule. Still live at the Big Sunday. We haven't played a pot since the Jacks, I don't think. Are you going to the World Series? No, I won't be. I know I won't be going to the WSOP. I will be going to Party Poker Tour Manchester though. So I will be playing some live poker in a week's time. Or a week from today, I'm going to be traveling to the UK. And I'll be playing a full week of live poker in Manchester. Manchester. Kind of sucks that the big bounties are out of this tournament, but it does kind of simplify it a little bit. We can play a bit more normal. It was Bart818 who got a $1,600 in bounties so far. That was the top bounty plus another. And then the 1K bounty went to Nikamaru. Congrats to them. Like, I think if I had a poker student or somebody that wanted to pay me for my time, or like a group of students that were willing to pay me for my time, but they also understood that I'm not like a freaking super crusher and they don't care, then I'd be more interested. But I do feel like it's a bit of a tough sell though. It's like, hey, my results have been super average for year over year, and I'm not even sure what level I'm winning at anymore. Like, I don't know what's going on. But hey, you want some coaching? That's a tough sell. But in theory, I think it'd be kind of fun actually to do some coaching. Defend the Queen 8 pretty deep against Miramana, who's fourth in chips. Check king. I don't know if we want to lead like. I kind of like leading this hand, but I think we probably want to be a bit more polarized. Maybe. Call. Nice pot to win anyway. What up, Mustman? Think of the resub. 53 months. Appreciate you, bro. They had ace-9 for a delay bet. Yeah, I had a good session last time I played. I had a couple of different final tables. We ended up winning over 2K. And I also made a day 2 for tomorrow. We have a day 2 in the 150 mystery. 5 mil. So, yeah. I think I have like 30 something bigs. Pretty good. So yeah, that was my last session. Qualified for a day 2 and made 2 final tables and won just under 3. So it felt good. Felt good to get a winning session under the belt. It had been a while since a good winning session. Take it down with the ace-3, nice. Ace-queen in the Sunday party, maybe. We'll see. Yeah. I guess we go. The upside is too high. Flip it against 8s. Nice. We stay alive in the Sunday party. That's big. 75K starting stacks. It's got to be 50, right? Oh, it's 100. Are you kidding me? No way. I'm still under starting stack. Heart Pineapple drop at a resub 96. We're almost there. No pressure. You don't have to get to 100, but so close. That's 8 years. Is it really? All right, chip leader. I kind of like 3-betting the ace king, get some induce stuff happening. Oh man, here we go. This is a mega pot. Come on. Oh, ace king, ace jack again. I mean, guys, I already have the chip lead. This is for a mystery bounty and 120 big blinds entering the bubble zone. Like that pot. I mean, of course I already have the chip lead, but that pot is worth so much. I have so much room to go nuts if I win that. If I just hold ace king, ace jack for 40 plus blinds. I mean, that was disgusting. That chop was honestly disgusting. Obviously, losing would have been like, I don't know. I'd probably be offline if I lost, but chopping is really disgusting in itself as well. That freaking hurts. What is up with ace king ace jack today? I mean, when I had ace jack ace king, I lost, and then I've When I had ace king, I've lost twice and chopped once in the highest equity pot of the day. I mean, it's disgusting. Who cares? Me. Probably just me at the moment, but you guys should care. Bad beat stories matter. Hashtag. Fuck. Man, that sucks. Dang it. Fuck, that was huge, dude. I'm in pain. That was freaking huge. Three bet there, take it down. Raise, call, call. Squeeze it up for sure. Just isolates. Let's go. Has ace. Oh. Chances. Nice. Let's go. Solid. Solid, solid, solid. All right, what do we got? 17 paid. 25 left. We're one of the short stacks. Hmm. I mean, on the soft bubble here, it's pretty close, I think. We have 10-9 suited going for the 3-bet call. Ace-4 going for the 4-bet and holding. My hand was the best. Pocket jacks. King jack. Oh, we win the bounty. Boom. What a sick cooler for the for Roz. I mean, it's not the bubble, but we're getting close. That's really unlucky. Against my sizings, they definitely should shove as well. Really unlucky for them. Great for us, though. Min raise here. We defend. Bounty's still in play. Min raise. Pot's going to play pretty... actually, this is a great kind of example of this. We have a king 7-3 board, but because it's closer to the money, ICM, they actually end up checking back king jack here. They're pot controlling, which doesn't happen as often when we're not close to the bubble, right? They just probably bet more often. Anyway, I decided to go more modest on the turn, moderate, and same on the river. And yeah, they shove king jack. I mean, especially since I went so polarized in another spot where I just went like 2x pot on the river all in when I had it. If they were watching, they might think, okay, if he has a straight or a set, he's just going to shove and try to get all the chips. So I do think it's a nice shove by them. I think it's appropriate. I think it's appropriate. Spot's interesting. I think we're probably still 10s plus here. Dang. What a pot. What a pot with the 6-4. I have a good stack today in the 320. We love it. Definitely finding the luck. Outside of that ace jackpot that was sick, I mean, we're finding a lot of good hands. 3-betting the ace king, opening the king queen. All right, good luck ace king again in the Sunday party. This time we're against ace king. Okay. Ace king beating ace king. We are back. Starting stack 100. We have 138 now. That is really sick. It's a wider open, but since we can raise call Luca, it's fine by me. I think we're actually in punty territory now where we can open really, really, really loose. Maybe any two until the delay comes through and then they see what I'm opening. Oof. Jump scare. Wow, ace king, ace king. Very nice. That was sick. That was sick. Four, five defending, picking up the open ender and finding the straight. Call against out of the gun for 50 blinds on the bubble. Looks fine. I'm gonna jam here. 23 left, 17 paid. Best of luck, man. Nice. It was kind of it was a decent setup with the chip leader opening and the 3-bet against the chip leader. Like, it's not too hard It's not too hard for a good player to find a 3-bet bluff there. Sorry, I was thinking about... I don't like love calling here, but maybe raising. There we go. The tide's turning. Yes. Yeah. Some nice pots coming our way. They almost sniped the ace king versus ace king with the clubs as well. We just did that. That's my move. Hey, that's my move. Not far from me, that is. I may come and say hello. What's the date? Are you excited for the World Cup to be in Canada? Well, I'm not gonna, like, sure, I'm not a huge football fan and I'm not gonna go to any matches, so it's exciting in general, but like I'm not gonna be participating much. So the dates for Party Poker Tour Manchester, let me just get it here. Let me just get it here so I can get it exact. It's the first events are on the 13th and it goes till the 21st of June. '13th to the 21st. Not the greatest flop in the world. And it's at the Manchester 235 Poker Room and Casino. It's where it's going to be held. So for me, I'm traveling on the 14th. Yeah, so I start traveling on the 14th, so I'm going to be missing the first couple days. I should have barreled here, actually. This is bad. I think I actually like bluffing here, but whatever. Oh, but the Queen Jack. 9 out of 23 now. Better situation on the bubble. Get the shove down here. Okay, 40-60. That's too bad. So yeah, I travel on the 14th, overnight flight. Monday, I'm traveling to Manchester. I'm gonna be tired. So I am assuming I will be playing starting on the Tuesday, which is the final flight for the mini main, 150 pound. Yeah, there's actually on the 16th, there's day 1D and day 1E. And then there's the final flight on the Wednesday. So yeah, I'm either going to be playing the Tuesday or the Wednesday. Look at this spot, by the way. Open shot for 12. We wake up with the ace king here. This is massive, by the way. Freaking ridiculously big pot here. All right, we beat the ace queen, though. $122 blinds. Unlucky for them, truly. Heads up here for a bounty on the bubble. They shoved for 5.5. I went for the call. Everyone else got out of the way. Closer to the money. Okay, a couple of short stack losses, but nothing to really change our situation too much. We can handle it for now. This is kind of a fun pot. I raised 2. They made it 3. I called. I led the flop. They called. Big bet turn. Jam river. They do find the fold on the river, though. Nice fold. Thoughts on Calgary versus Montreal living? You know, I lived in Montreal when I was way too young. I didn't explore the city, and I was just playing poker all day, every day inside. I have a very limited perspective on living in Montreal. Very, very limited perspective on it. Like, from what I know about Montreal, like just with Jamie, like my brother Jamie living there, and just through hearing about it, is it's very vibrant with arts and culture. There's a lot to do. Obviously, there's sports teams as well. So it's like nice. You got some sports. You have tons of arts and culture. It is a French city, so like learning French or knowing French is kind of a big deal to live there as well, which is not the same in Calgary. Calgary, maybe a little less of that. More nature, mountains, hiking, Western culture, cowboy culture, maybe business culture. But again, I think that spreads to both cities a lot too, so. I think lead here kind of looks nice. I just think we get so few thin value bets on this run out, and it's like tough for them to call a raise. It's tough for them to call a raise on the bubble, soft bubble anyway. with some ICM and then like brick out this run out, right? They're gonna have two pairs, top pairs, a lot of stuff like that, and we're just gonna get no value out of it. Maybe there's a chance they make some lighter calls versus them bluffing or them value betting light on a bubble, I think. So, of course, yes, in order to bluff, we're also gonna need to bluff some of our pairs and stuff. Because we're also not going to have too much air, if any. But I think having a lead there as out of position makes sense in that situation. Luca finds another double on the bubble. Raise call, jam. Double on the bubble. So this player has 100 blinds, covers everyone, can shove 10s, 9s, 8s. They call, we cover for bounty. I think we still have to call here. Well, that is a really nice pot. Let's go. Beautiful pot. Pocket sevens, so you can see the big stack can kind of shove wide, covering 3 stacks out of position. Somewhat lucky to win that flip against ace queen, but yeah, that was really nice. We have a stack in the gladiator. This bubble lives on. Pretty nice turn here. Pick up a lot. All right, 10 out of 20. Big Sunday, 3 away from the money. Min cash 430. We are on the bubble of the 320 still. 2 out of 11. Looking good. Top 5 in the Gladiator now. Looking good. Looking better in the Sunday Party. Big stack in the 75. So overall, looking pretty good, man. Had to spend a bit of money on buy-ins to get these stacks, but we have the stacks. Not getting dealt much in the way of hands here, which is kind of unfortunate, right? Like, I am chip leader, at least of this table, so I could play like an absolute maniac, but I'm getting dealt like really bad hands, which I don't think make much. Maybe I could turn it up a bit, but like all these hands are just so bad, so I'm not really. And again, what I want to say is I'm not getting the hands I need to like print as the chip leader, which is really unfortunate, right? But we could even play some of the hands we're getting dealt if we think our opponents aren't gonna punish us. So who knows? Maybe another player would open like half of these and make more than me, but I think they're just pretty bad. Now that's a hand that we're okay with. We're okay with it. Finally get a hand and all in. Fair. Another hand. Nice flop. Not a bad turn. We got the ace of clubs. We'll definitely put this into the barrel. Nice to pick up some chips. What's going on here in the carnival, guys? I mean, we got raise, call, squeeze, cold call off 37 blinds. Cold caller. They do cover both of these players. Jack 4-3 multi-way. It's just a bad flop. Like, the pairs are gonna call me off. We usually don't get bluffed if they have ace queen, king queen. I feel like we don't normally get bluffed too badly here, so I'm just gonna actually check. Look for showdown or just whatever. I mean, min bounties with 3 people in the pot. I don't know if I love just shoving flop. Especially when the cold call could be some aces and like, yeah, I'm just not, like, in my experience, nobody's cold calling and then folding a pair on this board. They're just going to get it in at this point, so. That being said, our equity against even a pair is like not horrible. If they both fold, it's pretty good, so. I could see either being fine, but don't mind that. Heading the break. I'm going to grab some food here. Some good stacks playing 2 different bubbles. And we will be regging some more. So, be right back. Okay, we got king queen here on the bubble. Do we want to get aggressive with it? Not really. I think aggression with the suited broadways here is nice. Maybe some suited aces. All right, nice. We have a great cash here in the big Sunday. The bubble has burst. Get to play some nice ICM game. A little bit of gamble here for a bounty. No dice. Ace King in the Sunday Party, Queens in the 320. Just take it down pre there. Ace King, we're going to shove. Ace King, Ace Queen. Nice. And this player is running bad. I had Ace King against Ace King I had Ace King versus Ace King against them. Ended up winning with a 4 flush, and then now Ace King, Ace Queen, later position. They kind of tanked for a while. Maybe, I don't know. You're always kind of hoping the big stack of the PKO is going to call you light, but they looks like they wanted to fold even Ace Queen. I mean, they didn't, but I mean, if we 3-bet non all in, they might shove Ace Queen anyway, right? So possibly non all in was going to be better. Like if you're going to run into a chip leader that's going to be calling quite wide, then you just ship it, right? No reason to slow play. Check raise. All right. Four eights. Unlucky for them, they check raise with the ace jack, ace of hearts. Kind of a weird line, right? Like shoving pre-flop would have been quite a bit more standard. Calling flop would have been pretty standard. Instead they called pre and then raised flop. Against this big blind, we've got to shove. It's not pretty. But I think it's better than our other options. Two pair. All right, done my food. Oh, just a really ugly spot on the bubble with sixes. We're kind of like, the thing is, we're just middle of the pack. Min cash is 340. Stone bubble. The upside's pretty big though. Not sure. Like, I feel like if we have eights, nines, we really start to like just dominate too many hands. I think sixes is a lot of flipping. You don't dominate as many combos. Yeah, it's just a lot like more marginal with sixes and fives. I don't think we can ever risk it with fours and threes and deuces. I think fives, sixes are where it's like pretty close. Sevens is pretty close. I think folding eights and nines and tens would be pretty bad. So I don't know exactly where the line is, to be honest, but okay. A couple minutes off the commentary. We are back. Oh yeah, I guess we did lose quite a few chips on the bubble. We lost like 20 bigs going for this spot. I don't know. The short stack and the cutoff, I think we want to play like ace-5 suited plus pretty aggressively here for less than 20 blinds. Normally I would shove, but I think the big blind's a little bit too deep to shove here. So yeah, we 3-bet and stack off for the mystery bounty. And they end up having jacks. I don't know. It leaves us in an okay spot. I think it's fine to be aggressive against button and cutoff, even with the shorter stacks. So if it wasn't a bounty and yeah, if it wasn't a bounty and like it was a super big bubble or something, I think 3-bet folding is totally fine. But I think of the bounty with the sizing I chose, it's better to 3-bet call. So that was that pot. And now we are sweating the bubble. Can't call, but check raise or fold. Not a good flop here. Still going to be betting mostly. Okay, good turn. We beat some hands now. Probably just going to be a check. Good river as well. Raise calling here. Nice. Crying call. Feels close. It feels close. Might be losing. Feels close. Might be just straight up losing here, though. Like, I could think of a few bluffs, but not like a ton. It's not too hard to have value there either, so. Not my proudest call in the world. King Queen gonna beat the Ace 5. Ace Jack raising it up here. Final 2 tables of the big Sunday. Ace 9 against Ace King on the bubble. Ace 9 covers, finds a 9, but loses to the flush. The bubble lives on. Gonna fold here. Not happily, but we shall do it. Take it down there. 6s, I believe, is a fold here with ICM against this range and this shove. If it was like maybe cut off open and then shove, we could probably go. This range is just not that wide, and can't really guarantee that they're taking like any pair. It's probably going to be just too strong. So we dodge a nice one there. Going to be an open shove. Just got delta and out. GG's. Okay, we didn't get very far. It's just a min cash for us, but nice to profit. Nice to profit, a little disappointing. Can't really avoid it. All right, we are in the money of the 320 now, though. That's good. We get to immediately replace the run. Okay, so yeah, we got our min cash for 340. As far as the payouts go, we're gonna be laddering from 340 up to 2200 for first. Stacks are mid stacks mostly. 30, 25, 35, 22, 17, 40, another 20. Yeah, so mid stacks almost exclusively. The chip leaders are sub 60 blinds as well, so. What's up, Serios? Greetings. Greetings. Sixes feels like the bottom here. We also cover the big blind, which is a good thing. There's like a small chance that it's like nines though. I think the most likely thing is they have an 8. I think it's more likely than anything else. Unless they bet the river, which I think makes it less likely, but... Not a good spot with the 6s, bottom of my range. Not a good spot with the 7s, bottom of my range. That's too bad. That's too bad. I'm gonna skip that. Here at raise, we get 3 callers on the final table. Oof, shallow multi-way here. This third player makes it so awkward. I mean, I do think they could flat relatively wide as the big stack in this lineup. That means potentially some worse aces. I just wonder if they bet them all. I guess in position they can. Oh, I think I kind of have to go with my hand here. Feels really close though. Great result. Really, really, really good result. Holy. I don't know. I don't know. It's a really close one, I feel like. I do miss your random hat during stream. You used to have a variety of them. Yeah, you've mentioned that a couple times. The hats, they show up when they show up, sometimes, here and there. Officially in exams month. Oh, officially in exams month, so the poker stream is aside for a bit of cash here and there before sleep, just to stay in touch, yeah. Big bet from Billy. What do we do? Another close one. I think we just go with it. Good luck. I think it's the right play. Queen Jack is literally like one of the worst hands we could see, so that's very disappointing. But yeah, when we're seeing a button open and like they can just have a bunch of nonsense or king queen or whatever, I don't think we can fold that hand, especially covering for the bounty. So no regrets, but yeah, it sucks. No regrets, but yeah, it's gonna be a bad deal for us. Just busted the carnival. I had 2 pair. King 10 calls a jam on the flop and drills the 10, and we are out for $5. Good game. Good game in the carnival. We'll have to see if we can spin it up here in the mystery. It's not looking great, guys. 4.5 blinds. It can definitely happen, but it's not looking good. Take it down on the turn. Here we get tens. Nice. We got Delta. A real hand. Best of luck. I mean, it's good. It's always good to like take down the blinds on a final table, but it's kind of unlucky we didn't get called by some garbage in the big blind and double up. We kind of need the double, right? Like, I think if you get it through with tens with like 8 big blinds, it's like, okay, we can survive for a while. We didn't really need it. We're up to 10, fine. When you're on 4, it's like, man, I kind of want that double. I kind of want that double. Anyway, so be it. I think like ICM wise, being able to pick up blinds and antes without having to run your equity to bust the tournament is a really good thing usually. It's an interesting pot. Let's shove over here though in the 150. King, blind versus blind. Nice. Pretty annoying hand to be against there. Like a decent ace from the chip later. Some ICM in play here. Anyway, nice double up there. Pretty sure we fight for these blinds. Well, winning a flip against ace-5 was the main pot. And we do. Sick. Come on. A 3-bet here. Good luck, man. I'm going to study a bit more and go to sleep. Keep the grind up. Thank you, buddy. Catch you later. Good luck with the exams. Hope they go smooth. All right, in the Gladiator, we 3-bet against the big stack. They 4-bet. Queens against 10s. Nice. Kind of a cooler. I mean, for 35, it's closer, but considering the stacks, the way they're set up and everything, I think it's definitely cooler-ish, but we're going to get our chip lead back. That's nice. Lululemon hat season was different. There was a big kind of era of Lulu spamming. Shove the ace king. King Jack says yes, let's go. And they find it. I am out of the Sunday party once again. Tough round in the party. All right, guys. Good luck. Unless it goes like check, check, and they... Yeah, we're just going to go here. Well, it's going to end up being a nice cash because we did pick up a lot of bounties. Yeah, 1,200. Actually, 1,300. 1,352. Awesome. GG's in the 320 this week. It's better than a lot of my other weeks. I'm out of the Sunday party as well, dang. We lose 2 big ones. Queens, I run into aces in the 150. Yeah, GG's. So what does that get us to? $1,800 in cash is... It's close. Queens and aces in the 150 there was really ugly. It's annoying. Hello, Rude Bizzle. Hope you're well, mate. All the best. Will you be watching the World Cup? Fancies Canada's chances? I have no idea. I don't follow football at all, so I'm not familiar with Canada's game, but I will be blindly rooting for them and excited for them. I will 100% be blindly hyping up Canada in the World Cup. Check. Pick up a double gutter on the turn. That's nice. Another check. Okay, I'm probably out of the final table by now. I don't know. There hasn't been any GGs yet, but I feel like it's been 5 minutes. GG's, Ghost. It's too bad to lose all the Party Poker majors there, though. Sunday Party. Tough one. Oops. We do have this 215 mystery, which is going... which is going alright. Found a couple of double ups after a late reg. We are slightly better the middle of the pack, and we have to lose 75 or 70 players. It's very doable. Maybe some mystery bounty vibes there. Pretty far out, though. We'll have to see. And our best stack on Party Poker is this one. Also have a mega stack here in the 75. 97 big still, 250 out of 1500 with 61 in bounties. So we're one bounty away from free rolling the tournament, and we have a lot of chips, but this is also a 2-day event. So the conclusion won't be till tomorrow, but yeah, we do have a nice stack going there. Late reg has got to be done soon. 11 minutes there, okay. There's a couple of nice tournaments on party. I'm going to late reg in a bit here. We'll have some more games after the break. Pretty decent bounty on the big blind. I don't hate playing it. All right, bounty chance. Nice. Clean with the 9s. Let's go. Picking up a bounty before the break. Nice. Like I said, got some stuff coming up after the break. We're going to be sweating soon if we can get into the money here in this 215 mystery. We got the 33 Gladiator. We'll late reg a few other things and see where the Sunday takes us. I mean, worst case today is not bad because we picked up 1,700 in cashes. We cashed the 320. We cashed the 215. So yeah, already a pretty... I mean, we can't say it's a good Sunday because we're still down money, but it's decent. It's really decent. Anyway, be right back. right, we're back. Man, this PGA Tour leaderboard is nuts. It's nuts, man. $11 under, 11 under, 11 under, 10 under. Oh, there's 4 at 11 under. Crazy. Got a new table here in the Gladiator. Gladiator. Ooh, king deuce 7, no heart. Let's check. Decent check call hand. Probably still an okay check call hand. For half, though, I don't know. Probably still okay. I go half pot. Definitely like a raise there against half pot. Why not? Why not? We have tons of floats and like combo hands that can raise. Ace 10 gonna be knocking out deuces. That's a big pot there. Was that wasn't the pot with the queen jack, was it? Oh, it was. Squeezes ace 10 offsuit and then calls. Well, very light from both players, but pays off nice. Pretty scary range, this one. I will keep barreling on the ace. They can have a lot of ace X themselves, so it's not like an amazing card. They also have some sets and flush draws that don't fold, but we target some pocket pairs and stuff. Some of the weaker draws. It's not a useless bet, it's just a bit thin. Could triple barrel this one, but it's gonna be pretty marginal in ICM, I think. Went for a c-bet small, they led the turn, I just called. Probably gonna fold here. I will try. I think with the clubs getting there, it's maybe scary enough. Yeah, nice. $55 turbo bounty. Probably should take this one. Run into pocket eights. That's not very nice with jack eight. Good game. 22. Oh my god, Wyndham Clark birdied as well. 11, 11, 11, 11, 11 through 15, 15, 15, 16, 16. Are you kidding me? Guess it's probably pretty likely there's going to be a multiple person playoff. Okay, sorry, I guess that's redundant. Like, every playoff has to have at least 2 people, but... Sorry, there's a chance for a 3-person playoff. King 10. Fold. Yeah, kind of a random value hand here. Nice. Firstly, thank you for calling it football, not the S word. Secondly, I've heard Canada will be playing their matches on ice, so it should improve your guys' chances. Listen, it's fine to call it soccer, so I'm not on your team about that, but you're welcome. My brain wanted to say football that time, but there's nothing wrong with saying soccer. Not in 2026. The word's been around too long. It's just not a problem. All right, this is an interesting one. Check, check, check. They big bet on the turn. We have a set. Do they block a set of threes or deuces ever? Kings against nines here in the 215 mystery. Oh. All right, we just took a 2-outer bad beat in the 215, which is not going to help us cash. We are out. And set over set here. I mean, I guess it was a lucky river. I was going to have to pay a lot more on the river if that didn't come. But I mean, if they block a set of eights, they also block a set of threes and deuces. Doesn't mean it's a profitable call, but it was a very small bet, so. Well, that's a bummer. That 215 mystery was definitely pretty exciting. But 2-outer bad beats are hard to avoid. Betting for protection mainly here. On the flop. Like, are you really betting a 7 here? You're not raising an ace pre. Half pot with a king. There's so many bluffs and floats. That's the problem I'm having with folding here. And I'm just not sure, like, half pot. Oh, I just went too far in this hand. I should have just folded turn. I don't really like folding river that much. Just went too far in the hand, and then I just went too far in the hand. I don't love folding river. I mean, I don't think they have a 7 for value anymore. A lot of the ace X raises in the PKO against my limp. Or shoves. I think king X is grittier on the river. There's like queen highs, jack highs, all the straight draws brick, all the flush draws brick. There's a lot of bluffs and the price is good, so it's tough to actually warrant a fold if their value range gets pretty thin there, which it is. But, you know, if we just fold turn, we're just richer. We're just richer. We just fold the freaking turn. That 2-outer in the 215 really put me on tilt. Not happy after that one. You go bet check bet here with the 6 high. Nice. We have lots of value. Kings, queens, jacks, 10s, some 9x. Even given their line, like you can bet a 7 there. So there's plenty of value. Like why I check turn, it's like kind of a fun mix up, but at the same time, like they don't fold an ace ever, so you're just piling money into the ace. A lot of like they're gonna pick up so many hands like 9-6 and 9-8, and they're gonna have a ton of pair plus draws with 7-8s, 5-6, 7-6. They're gonna like hit a straight and play a huge raise and fold their double gutter. So it's just a good card for them. They're gonna be able to call a lot. They're gonna be able to raise sometimes. So check back, realize their equity is not terrible. And especially since that top pair is just not moving at all. Like there's just no big folds on the turn basically from that top pair. I don't know. I just think bluffing is slightly less attractive. So, but yeah, I don't know. Double gutter. You kind of want to see the river. You don't want to get blown off your equity to some degree. So that was part of it. Earliest known use of soccer dates to the 1880s and originated in England. Oh. Thank you for that nugget, Time Stanley. All right, our stack has fallen. See if ace-9 can bring us back. Taking it down is not bad. If we can take it down and take it down and take it down and take it down, we should be good to make the money. Taking it down is not bad. Queen deuce defend? I don't think so. I don't think so, not at this point. Matt, I thought we were friends. Like my grandma used to say, never trust a man who voluntarily watches golf. Oh, fair enough. I have golf on right now, mind you, so our friendship might be over. I have golf on right now. Every time I look to my right, it's because I'm watching the golf. I don't think I can change, man. I think I'm too far gone. Queen 10 suited. Ooh, we're 4 off, but we're 43 out of 45. Close one, actually. Nice. Good result. Check, check. Good board for the limp collar, like trying to get the showdown ideally. Let's go. Let's go. 9-7 suited. What can I even hit? Nothing, it looks like. All right, we got in there. Nine six with the trips, ace six with the full house, fours with a pair, eights with a pair, 9-7 with nothing. Triple bounty, quadruple bounty, sorry. Quadruple. Fives against aces, I guess it could be worse. Nice flop. Chances. Nice. They had the 3 of diamonds. On the flop and the turn, they had a pair and a diamond, just like me, but a better pair, but a worse diamond. 2 off the money in the Gladiator. It would be nice to get in there. We have 2250 in bounties, so this would bring us some profit. I kind of put in some light chips. Another chance with the 5. Pocket 5's no good, and ace 5 no good. GG's. All good though, no regrets. Had to go with the hands we did. That's just like when I'm working from home. Whenever I look off to my right, I'm watching you play poker. I love it. I'm the right monitor player. I'm holding down the right monitor. Ace queen, we're gonna shove. Two off the money. What's the worst that could happen? Truly. I was clip farming. Clip farming the bad beat. Full disclosure. Shameless clip farm. A lot could go wrong on the bubble with ace queen O. That is the truth. Nothing that time though. So I will be. I'll be putting in a bit of an afternoon session tomorrow, starting with the home game, by the way, guys. So I have that, and then I have a day 2 tomorrow. So we'll play the home game, we'll play the day 2, and we'll play some other things and see how it goes. And then the rest of next week will be TBD because I have some family coming in, and then I have a family reunion on the weekend. So, and then I'm off to Manchester. So tomorrow will be some poker. After that, it's up in the air. Sam Burns chipping off a bridge right now. Funny. A7. Can't go against this shove. It's a bit too tight, so. If we had a lot of chips, we could gamble for the 1125 bounty. It's not like we're like dead against all the hands, right? It's not like we're dead. Just we can't afford to put in all of our stack. I can't believe this bubble is lasting so long, man. Still 300 off the money here. So much discipline from this field, man. Crazy. I think this is a new game. This 22 7 max turbo. This feels like a new game. My God, what a putt from Gerard. Holy. What a legend. What a legend. Nothing's happening here. I think I've V-pipped like 3%. All right, we are in. Let's go. Got our cash. What's up, D2? Good luck. Thanks. How's your Sunday, buddy? What do we think of the ace 10 here? Arms are blind. I think we want to limp and then call. And if not, we limp and check. And then I bet the turn. And maybe min bet the river. Shoving the sevens here. Just went for a max late redger. Got a call here. Best of luck. Oh, nice. Queen 9, Queen 8. Wow, clean. Take it down with the sevens. Big Town says, I hope I make enough today to call off work tomorrow and watch the stream. I hope so too, buddy. I hope so too. If I see you in chat tomorrow, just know I'm an unemployed professional poker player. That's right, buddy. I'm rooting for your run, man. I'm rooting for your run right now. Nice to find a double up there. That was sweet. It's fun to have a decent Sunday. Cash the big Sunday, 215, and we cash or final table to 320. Didn't really run like super deep in either, but luckily we picked up enough bounties. Here we go. A couple of kings in the money now. Heads up against the big blind at 887. A little underwhelming. Big fish, 1,000,000,001. Are they limping wide enough under the gun to shove here? I don't think so. Maybe. Well, I'll take a flop. I think I need to be more sure. Gonna bluff here on the turn. Good luck. Ace queen in the 100. Got it through. Nice. Oh, come on. Ace king? Fuck's sakes. 10 big blinds in the cutoff. They can shove any ace. Tons of weak kings and queens. So tilting. So lame. Oh, so lame, so lame. Raise the aces. I have ace queen again. Unlucky GG's here. We run eights into ace 7 against the same player. They hit a 3-outer on us and we are out. Some bad luck in these games. Ace queen, ace king, ace queen, ace is tough. Tough, tough, tough. It is tough. Look at this, by the way. Very nice, very nice. Sweet. Any of you guys see my Instagram reel I posted the other day of my comeback in this tournament? I was Final Four in this tournament. Well, you should just go to my Instagram and watch it. That's what you should do, but I was Final Four. I lose a flip to go less than a big blind, and then I doubled up like 6 times in a row and won the tournament. It's pretty much, including cracking aces. Two sixes, we just pile here into the big stack. No! So freaking close, man. So close. All right, GG's 55-61. Okay. Should we run this turbo for a few mins? I think we kill it. I think we kill it. I think we kill it. GG's. GG's, good run. In a lot of spots. Cash for 1,800. I bought in for 2,400. I do have a potential day 2, so that's cool. If I cash this turbo, I could bring the day back to even. It's not really going to like win us. Based on where our buy-ins are, it's not going to make us a lot, but it could bring us back closer to even. But yeah, I have this potential day 2. There's still like a couple hours of play. We're not even in the money yet. And then it's kind of how it is. So we'll kill it. G's, a couple of close runs today. Fun sesh. I will look for some party poker streamers if they're online. If Jamie's online, I will send the raid over. If not, you guys enjoy the rest of your Sunday. Enjoy watching the Twitch streets, and I'll catch you tomorrow. I do have a day 2 plus the home game tomorrow, so we'll be back. Okay. GG's, close calls. Thanks for watching, guys. Catch you later.